No, 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 no. Not this song, man. Come on, not this song. This song, it's so long. And I don't know, like, is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. I'm not really, that's not my purview. I am a musician for like a billion years. And I did go to school for composition, but I don't know. I shouldn't be the judge of this because, like, I don't know, because I like it. I like it. Period. That's it, right? But anyway, with that having been said, this is me, and I am your friend Kenzie Fox for the Fox Can't Read broadcast. We're here every Monday and Friday from 3 p.m. PST, though we are a little bit late today, and that's my fault. And we're a little bit late every day, and that's still my fault. But, we are playing a new game today, and it's a game that I'm very excited about, if I can tell you. It's a game that I'm very excited about because we played the predecessor, the game from this dev. This is I don't know if it's like a direct sequel, or if it's like a spiritual sequel. I don't know if they even take place in the same universe. I don't know. It is a sequel of some sort to the game that we played on stream a long time ago, Strange Horticulture. And I really, really, really liked Strange Horticulture. So I think that I'm probably really, really going to like Strange Antiquities. But we don't need to speculate. We don't need to think ever again in the rest of our lives, because we can just zone out for the next 4 or so hours and you know, someone else can tell us the answer as to whether Strange Antiquities was good or not. But here it is. Hold on. Strange Antiquities. And we'll see if this is where my face needs to be, or if my face needs to be somewhere else. In fact, you know what? I will... Oh, wait. You know what I'm gonna do? And other streamers might not tell you what they're doing like this. I'm making a second... I'm duplicating my gaming stream so that I don't have to change the position of my face for most of the time, but now we have gaming too, in case we need to move. But let's see. Oh, you know what? This. Okay. Auto-labeling, automatically label identified items. No, we will label things for ourselves. Press and hold shift to zoom, or press shift to toggle. No, we can hold shift. I have weak little fingers, but I think that we can make it work. I don't actually have weak little fingers, I guess. You know, if we're talking about how I'm a musician, I have been playing guitar for like 10 or 15 years or something, I don't know. It depends on what year it is. Simplified text fonts that are easier to read. We may need to use that, but we'll try it without. Windowed, resizable, off. No, we'll just leave it at full screen, it's fine. Spider toggle, spider visible. Okay, arachnophobia mode. We love spiders though, so we're not changing that. Volume. Languages. I don't know what the purpose of clicking on this is. We're gonna play in English, and it's definitely English by default because we're reading it right now. But what if it wasn't? Wouldn't that be crazy? Like, it's the opposite of having a stroke. Like, instead of, you know, looking at English and then being like, what is this insane language that I've never seen before because I'm having a stroke? But what if you could have the opposite? What if you could have the opposite of a stroke and then be like, you know, oh, I'm reading this perfectly, and then you go to language and it turns out it's in Korean, you know, and you've been reading in Korean this entire time. But then, you know, suddenly your brain snaps back to normal, and then it's all just a bunch of, you know, it's a bunch of runes that you don't recognize now. I don't know. I think that could be a fun thing. Maybe they should try that sometime. Let's play the video game. As a Hold on. I don't know, I'm clearing my throat. That wasn't the problem. I just don't know how to pronounce this. As a thaumaturge. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, strange antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, a circling... Can you guys be quiet, please? I'm trying to read. A circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. They really don't stop, do they? I'm lowering it a little bit for you guys. I think it might have been a little loud. Okay, is there stuff happening on the screen where it's blocked? Let me think. Behind my head, there is an archive, but it doesn't do anything. All it does is it's a button that opens this, and you can see that. It shows what day it is. Today is Thursday, in case anyone's wondering. So I guess we're streaming tomorrow, so for now, I'll bid you all goodbye, and also good night. I'll see you tomorrow on Friday. There's also a weird, like, thermometer or a barometer here behind me. Hold on. Look at that. I don't know what that is, and I don't know if it's important, so for now, we'll just leave it, and we'll figure that out later. Of course, you can pet the cat. I don't know if this is the same cat from the last game. The cat from last game was also, they had homophobic eyes. And they were striped. But I feel like they might have been a black cat in Strange Horticulture. Oh, is time actually ticking? Oh, I might be wasting time. Let's go. I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass, and I must leave at once. Okay, random guy I've never fucking met before. Eli White. I'm leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Slaps me across the face. Okay, sir. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. How do you spell artifacts? Under no circumstances should you seek entry into any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. This guy does not like us. I should be back in a few days. Okay, sir. Eli White. Use arrow keys or WASD to navigate your shop. Oh, shoot. Maybe we will be a little bit smaller for this one. I just back up a little bit over here. How about that? I don't think we're really blocking anything here. We're kind of small, but you know. I don't like that the time's going. I want to talk. Okay. Let's put the, well, I don't know. Can we look at can we read the book? Ah, we can. Double click it. A guide to a... no, we'll read it later. Time's ticking. Thomas Pope. Congratulations! Today is the day that you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog named Hamish. But I reserved some room for laughter amongst friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Oh, of course. Right-click on items to inspect them. Hold on, sir. I have to read my book. What's it? A hunter's boon. A hunter's boon is a primitive... I feel so small. Am I supposed to be this small? Let's get it a little bit bigger, huh? A hunter's boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Okay. So we're looking for a simple item from a slain beast without embellishment. How about this? Do I press the buttons? 1. Color and composition. Move the cursor over different parts of the object to inspect it. Okay. Yellowy brown, white color. Sense of touch? Smooth but with hard ridges. Smooth. Scent and sound? Nothing to remark. Inner perception. Gives me a sensation of power. I'm gonna say that this is a hunter's boon. It looks like it's from a slain creature. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. That's fucking true, man. I have been fucking saying that. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. That's kind of crazy. That's like something you can do in The Sims. You can put items in your room that like make you a certain mood if you turn them on. You know, same thing with other Sims, I suppose. They can put you in a certain mood if you turn them on. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic principles. Disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or night. Okie dokie. You can add labels to items while inspecting them. Okay. Sorry, cat. I didn't mean to wake you. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, so my father used to say. This is Jack Hungerford, by the way. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters ago. Alright, buddy. You're not supposed to trauma dump in stream, okay? We're trying to have fun here. A creeping dark is set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Okay, fine. Let's see. What is a shadow hold? A shadow hold, or oshatic vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshatic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. I don't know if... Are there things that pull poison from wounds? I thought that was just my lips. Never mind. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Okay. It holds things, it's a bottle, it's a vessel. It sucks. It sucks poison from a wound. No. Put this away. Okay, I see one vessel immediately. Cork, clay, hard and somewhat rough. These markings have been carved in. Spongy. Pungent. I have nothing to remark. Do we have any more... Oh, we do. Or, I don't know. Oh, you know, we can mark this. This is a, hunter's boon. Yeah. I'm gonna say that this is the shadow hold, and if it's not, let's be honest, you're not too long for this world. Look at those bags under your eyes. Don't look at me, by the way. The item is a container of some kind. The design on the bottle is the same as the sketch. Oh. So it is. Sunbond. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. I don't know why I'm reading this. I'm not going to remember. So let's just wait until somebody needs one. No, I will add my own labels. This is a shadow hold. We'll change the color and stuff later. It's 3 o'clock. David Schaefer says, "What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today?" Undermere's where the first game takes place. "I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much of use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. I wish he should say it's your buddy Charlie Weathers. Because if I had known it was my buddy Charlie Weathers, I would have been reading it like this. Yar. Stanley Hume. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Sure, sir. Ossic ring. Coming right up. Just give me 1 second while I learn what my job is. Ossic ring. Fortune, the serpent goddess. Alright. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess, Fortune, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Fortune's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. Okay, we're listening, we're trying to find a ring that sounds like a snake. Okay, do we have any rings? Yes, this is a ring. Scent and sound? I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. What does it sound like, though? What does it sound like, mon frere? Okay, maybe not that one. Is this a ring? Scent and sound? Nothing to remark? Okay. Don't worry, sir. Is this an Ossic ring? No, it doesn't sound like anything. Okay, just a moment if you'd be so kind. Could you imagine, by the way? Could you imagine being this guy and like you walk into the shop and you're like, I know exactly what I need. I need an Ossic ring, please. And then the person behind the counter is like, oh yeah, absolutely, yeah, I can help you with that. And then and then you just like see them, like they turn their back to you, and they're just like clearly looking down at a book, and you can hear them like flipping pages, and they're like mumbling to themselves like, oh, it sounds like a snake, sounds like a snake. And then you see him like darting around the shop like I was, you know, left and right, and like looking and like touching things, picking them up, and like putting them up to their ear. They pick up a dismembered hand and start listening to it. I don't know if I would trust this place, man. In fact, especially if I'm gonna go back to the book. Okay, we're looking, she's got snakes, it's the Starbucks logo. Okay. I'm looking for snakes. I'm looking for snakes. Can I tell them we don't have, can I tell them we don't have it? We might have it, but I don't. I mean, I don't understand if this is a hand or if this is a ring on like a... Okay, no. It's probably the hand. Oh, what? I didn't know we could do that. What about in here? Can I get in here? I'm picking up every single item in the shop and listening to it. Nothing to remark. How about the bat? Every sound has become both louder and clearer. Ah! Does that mean I can use that and then listen to the ring? No, it smells bad. How about you? Oh, a serpent's whisper emanates from within. Yellow boned white. Hard and somewhat rough. It has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. This, my friend, this is a Ossic ring. I just didn't think it was going to be a ring because it doesn't, you know. It looks like a dream catcher or something. Made of bone, this item satisfies the description macabre. Closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can indeed be heard. We're not reading that? because I won't remember. Edmund Bishop. Hold on, wait. Okay, we've got... These are characters... These are recurring characters, I guess. Edmund Bishop is the ornithologist. The 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Okay, that's good. I mean, I don't know. This could be me, I think. Now retired, he is a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learn to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. This takes place on Earth? Where the hell is Umberland, or wherever we are? This is Eli White, the thaumaturge. This is our boss. Let's learn something about our boss real quick. Eli is a thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects, objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been driving force in his adult life. As owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side, a side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. Who is the devourer of souls? Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli is more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. Okie dokie. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores. Okay, Professor. Carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into, and they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but I just wanted to tell you about my favorite birds. A voice of Cernunnos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Alright, sir. Let me see what a voice of Cernunnos is real quick. You think Eli knows all this shit off the top of his head? He'd just be like, oh yes. A voice of Cernunnos. I have several of those in the back. Let me grab one for you. And here I am. I'm looking at like this picture book of a jackalope casting spells and dual-wielding a staff and a snake. I feel like I've seen this shape. I think I know what this one is. The voice of Cernunnos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Is this the one that helps you hear? Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, and often wearing or holding a torque. I don't know what... He's wearing his torque. Is it this thing on his neck? Is that a torque? Okay, I think it's this. Okay, maybe not. Is it this? Gold. Cool. Nothing to remark. Is it this? Cheap metal of some kind. Bone. Hard and cool. Okay, doesn't smell like anything. I could have swore. Hold on. We gotta look at this book again. So it's like a half moon with dots on it. And he's also wearing a half moon with bells on the end. Which looks a lot like this, don't you think? Okay, we can pick up the plant, but... Can we give him the plant? No. We need that plant. That's integral for us. I like that the time is changing slowly. It's 3:05. What's in here? Nothing. Put that back. I think it's... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What does the book say? Bronze torque. Okay. Okay, it's bronze. Let's look for something made out of bronze. Bronze. Is this motherfucker right here. Made of bronze, a similar looking item appears on the neck of Ceranos. Yes. Lancer. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Voice of Ceranos. It doesn't matter if we spell it right. You know, customers aren't going to see that shit anyway. Oh. 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 Thank you, Jupiter. What? 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 What am I doing? This mess... I can mess up the clock real bad? What? Okay, well, let's leave that alone. Sorry, Jupiter. I just... Archive. No new people. I'm just saying if there's anything that we should do. Now, we can just end the day. I thought we were gonna have, like... I thought we were running out of time really quickly, but... It seems like we have time. End of day 1. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Black Barrow. What? I'm drawing, I'm really good. Oh. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Okay, so we can do exploration. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Escaped prisoner. Why are you telling me this? Okay, I don't know how to go on expeditions yet, so we'll tap the cat. Now it's awake. Now he's awake, so he won't be scared of the bell. Verona Green! Oh, well, that's just perfect. She's the occult scholar. She's from the first game. She helped us defeat the demon lord at the end of the first game. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion, especially in the last game. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru, that's the one we fought, the Woken Dendru, are two such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. Okay, what do we think? Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of the bed. These ravens have got under my skin, is all. Please do not let Eli know I was looking for him. Please do let Eli know I was looking for him, and also thank you for his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Sorry, I'm quite old and I start to misspeak sometimes. Sounds good, miss. Hold on. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Consider it learned. We will refer to that later. For now, you go on the bookshelf. Tess Sherwood. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. Have you considered becoming a VTuber? I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. A horned shackle, huh? Maybe I should be looking for this horned shackle as well, myself. Oh, I've seen this. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. The horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Okay. Yeah, we have a bowl right over here. Wait, should we inspect it first, just to see? Bronze, smooth. Doesn't smell like anything. Have a strong sense of being watched. Hold on, wait a second. Does it have horns? I mean, it does have horns, but it's not... The horns don't look like they do in the book, do they? This owl has horns. The deer has horns. It's usually worn as a pendant. I think it's this, man. It's not. That wasn't the right item. Okay. What did I do? What happened? They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems. Okay, that's my fault. What about you? Are you... wood? Doesn't smell like anything. Doesn't feel like anything. Doesn't seem like anything. What about you? Clay? Textured clay? Doesn't smell or seem like anything. Take me back to the book. The horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are some kind of more commonly totems. Okay. Smooth horns. Clay? Pointy. Okay, probably not that one. This part feels smooth. It's this! You tricked me! The item has horns. Closer inspection reveals that the horns have been worn smooth. Vesiger. A vesiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale. Sorry. I shouldn't read those until I need to. Okay. You know what? I've changed my mind. Automatic labeling? Go ahead. You can automatically label. I guess I still have to label this one though. What was this? What was this called? Horned shackle. Hey. Horned shackle. As long as I, you know, have to figure out what it is, that's okay with me. Wake up, Jupiter. It's the mail courier again. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Alright. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Okie dokie. Do I have money? Do I make money? Julia Braddock. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night at Prince Street. We shared a moment before we slunk off into the dark on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone at the edge of town and on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. You want me to get you a car? Thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Moon heart, huh? It's an index in the back that may be useful to you. Okay, so that's telling me that maybe moon heart is not... Okay, hold on. Wait. What are you saying? I'm glad that I don't have to remember what this lady was saying. I could just look and see what she was saying by, you know, pinching above her head and just scrolling down for a little bit. Okay. I wanted to bring my grandmother something. She lives alone. I thought a moon heart might bring comfort. Well, let's see. Is there anything that says moon heart? Moon heart is a Selenic totem. They're more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling. Okay. We know this one, right? We have a Selenic. No, maybe I just read about a Selenic artifact. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or night. Okay, Selenic or Noctic. Take a look at this. Noctic? Okay, sure. Selenic of the moon. Okie dokie. Yep. Alright. Understood. Alright, we are fucked. We are absolutely fucked, I'm sorry. That's okay, we'll worry about that later. What do we need? Selenic totem? Crescent shapes associated with Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Moon. Crescent shapes. This? Gold. Gemstone. It's all cool. Nothing to sense about it. I can't like manipulate it. Let's take a look at Selenic and Noctic again. Oops. Weather, let's see if there's anything to do with moon. Planetary metals. Mundane elements. Probably don't imbue the moon. Okay, Selenic and Noctic. I don't know how to describe these in a way. We're looking for triangles and circles, I think, is what I need to think about. Crescent-shaped triangles and circles. I mean, this is also crescent-shaped? What is... You know what? We could... No. Hold on. I wish that there was some sort of depiction here that would tell me whether it's the moon or not. I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Okay, so this is our HP, I guess. Red paint or perhaps blood? Stone. Okay, this is crescent. This is crescent. This is not a crescent. So we don't need to think about it. I mean, it's the only thing that looks like a crescent, right? Fuck. Oh no. I have a deep fear growing within me. Okay, miss. You want a moon heart, huh? The moon has got branches. There's an owl. Selenic. And Noctic. Moon. They're imbued with a sentiment or feeling. They're carved totems. Okay, carved means they're wood, right? Okay. This has a moon on it. It's not... it has a crescent on it. Yeah, oh, fuck. Okay, that's my fault. I'm the worst. We're almost in the red, dude. What? But it's a carved totem with the moon on it, and it's got the branches. Stones aren't carved, but wood is. I don't like how this makes me feel. Okay, probably not that then. Carved. Can you carve stone? Did they give me an impossible challenge? Do I actually go on expeditions in this one? You can use shift to bring up a magnifying glass. That's fucking true. Alright, we will read that later. I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Explore. Okay, we can explore. Okay, you stay there for a second, lady. Okay, we're looking for a prison. Could you imagine this as well? Like, you come in and you're like, oh, I'm looking for a gift for my grandmother. I never get to see her, and I was hoping that I could bring something to her. And I'm like, okay, I got exactly what you need. And then I slip out the back door and I don't return for like 90 minutes. Because I went to tend the old jail. Okay, what did my... An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Okay. Northwest of the prison. Northwest of 10. Unless there's a difference between the jail and the prison, but I don't think so. 10. 10. 10 is the old jail. He ran northwest. Here's north. Here's west. This is the first building. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly, I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Okay, that is not a Selenic totem, I'm gonna say. You go sit up there for a little bit. I've got more exploration to do, so I came back 90 minutes later and I'm like, do you think your lovely grandmother would appreciate this evil artifact emanating pure, like, vile hatred from it with blood coming out of itself? No, I don't think that she was really into that sort of thing. All right, well, fine. I've got something else in the back if you just give me a moment. Charlie Weathers. Do we know where Charlie Weathers' house is? That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much of use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. Do we know? Does Charlie Weathers... Do we know Charlie Weathers' house? Look for Weathers. Alfrey's Tower, Mary Bell, Woodsworth Library. Uh-oh, well... I don't see anything that says Charlie Weathers, and I don't know where Charlie Weathers lives. So this could be a problem. Are there any hints? I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. From Eli White. Okay. We are... Where are we? Strange... No. Strange Horticulture is the last game. Where's Strange Antiquities? 29. 29, Strange Antiquities. We have to go to... We have to go next door to visit the wine merchant. But is it... I'm gonna assume it's the one on the same street. Let's go to the wine merchant. The proprietor, a Mr. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of some unnaturals in my cellar. Okay. This could be a Selenic totem. I do notice it's not made out of wood, though. This, you get over here. You can be here for now. I want to take a look at you. Gold? I don't think that you carve gold and stone, do you? Now listen, it has a crescent, right? This is undeniably a crescent. What is this? What is this? What is it? Hold on, do we have any more exploration to do? Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a ophthalmic lens. Okay. Don't worry about that. Well, hold on. Don't worry about that. Sort a couple of... Can I throw this out or something? I've already done it. Charlie Weathers. Mr. Jones almost threw them out into the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. Well, he says it was in the boatyard. Did they just keep it at the boatyard? What do you think the boatyard is? The boatyard. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timbers cover most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. Ye must be from Strange Antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where two metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of his desk and drawers and places them gently in my hands. Okay. Apparently, as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. It's fur. This could be a carved Selenic totem. Let me take a look at this. It's made out of bronze. Probably not. I don't think you carve bronze. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Okie dokie. Well, put that up there. Still looking for something for your grandma, huh? How about this? Does this look good to you? Wood, bronze, dark green gemstone. I mean, is this a crescent? The wood is carved. Of that, there's no question. I don't think so. Was there something in here? The world may never know. Put that back. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Okay. Just keep that there for a second. My plow overturns a strange look. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price. Okay, John's farm. Hold on, what's his last name? Royston? John Royston's farm. Jacob's Folly. I'm looking for F's for farm. Farm. I'm not seeing farm. Royston Farm, 30. Here. It's the Royston Farm. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. This is gonna be a Selenic totem, bro. I don't know. I don't know if this is Selenic totem. It doesn't look like it has anything to do with crescents. Tarnished silver? You also don't carve silver. Raised detailing. Doesn't smell like anything. Doesn't feel like anything. Okay. Well, I'm quickly running out of ideas. If we press this. What time is it? Oh, shoot. It's 7... Oh, wait, no, I'm misreading. It's 9:35. At night or during the day? Can we switch the time? I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little bit stumped right now. Let me just go over what we know. Selenic totem. They are imbued with sentiments or feelings. So you would think that we might be able to, like, sense something about it. If you hold it tightly. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. The form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Okay. Hold on. Carved totems related to the moon or the night. Do we have anything that seems like it might be related to the moon or the night? Any totems? You know, an owl is kind of is related, huh? Okay, it's this motherfucker. This is wait, no, I don't have to mark it because it does it automatically. A light colored wood. I'm so dumb. Polished. Doesn't smell like anything. I'm overcome by a warm emotion. This motherfucker is a Selenic totem. Whoops. A carved totem. The owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. Oh, shoot, it does. Using the closer inspect tool tells me it imparts feelings of joy. Okay, I'm so sorry, Julia Braddock, for making you wait while I ran errands for like 4 hours. Even though I had it right here. Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. Okay. I'm not a cop. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. You have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside of my shop. Okay, she wants to punish somebody. Nope, put that away, put that away. A binding seed or a Zia? Let's research what either of those things are. A binding seed. These items are made of two distinct materials representing the mentic and the wixic. Of course, the mind and body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body of the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Okay, I mean, you know, that would make sense. What's a zeal? Sorry. What's a Zia? Sorry. Zias are made of any singular... Okay. Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Okay, well, no, we don't want to give her a Zia. If we have to give her one of these things, it should be the binding seed, because the binding seed, at least, you know, she can get rid of it. And also, you know, it's she wants to feel guilt, not fear and paranoia. We don't want to torture the poor lady. We just want to, you know, I don't know. We wanted to learn, okay? Guilt and shame. Guilt and shame. Nothing wrong with a little guilt and shame every now and then when you've done something bad. Okay, binding seeds are made out of two materials representing the mentic and the wixic. What is... mentic? Okay, well, no, sorry, I'm still learning how to read books. Binding seed. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. Okay, I think I know what this is. I think it's the stone. I think that the stone is the body, and the wood, the yew, is the winding mind. And I think that if we perceive it... I don't like how this makes me feel. Yeah, this is it. It's two materials, wood and stone. It features a spiral surrounding a seed. Congratulations, us. Wake up the cat, so that when I hit the bell, it doesn't get scared. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in the house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was a white sheet, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like there weren't any... It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a libula to see us through safely. Oh, of course. A libula. Give me just a second, sir, while I learn ancient Latin so I can help you with this. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well. Okay, an imbuement of wisdom shows the libula is not merely decorative. Okay, I understand. Let's read about imbuements. Imbuement of wisdom, it looks like a bookmark. Okay. And what else do we have to know about it? Okay. We don't know. It doesn't say much about what a libula is actually made of. But we know that it has wisdom on it. So we're looking for something with a bookmark. Let's look for something with a bookmark on it. Ah, this is it. It's got the bookmark on it. It bears the symbol of wisdom. Thank you. Thank you, brain. Pet my cat. Look at my notes. Okay, well do I have a... Okay, you can put your documents in the archive. Yeah. I would like to put more documents in the archive, please. I would like to put these documents in the archive. Is that okay with you? Archive? Not this one. This one, though. Let's leave the information about thalamic fields in there. Also, what is this? What are these? Are these for me? So I'm just seeing if there's anything else relevant. I'm gonna say no. Can we hang these up? Are these things for us? Okay. And nay. Let's see what else is going on. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. Could not see out of his left eye. This is a strange mechanic, by the way. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm getting a card. It looks like the shape of a building. I think we're going to do some exploring this morning. Before anything else, let's find this. Let's find this shape. What is unique about this shape? I would say it's probably this corner piece, this Tetris corner piece here. I'm looking for a Tetris corner piece. It's not on Naylor Island. It's not up here. Is it over here in this corner? No. So let's move this over here, since we've checked all this. Now, let's try up here first. We're looking for this corner piece. I'm not being very... I'm sure you could search more thoroughly than I'm searching, but... I mean, this almost... Ah! Right here, right? No. Maybe not? Hold on. Let me move my... No, that's the opposite, isn't it? Yeah, that's a corner piece dug into the house instead of being the house being the corner piece. I see a corner piece down here on Princess Street. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. See, look at this. This is the little end that juts out. Then we have like the big block with a little divot in it, and then we have the corner piece. We have the little end. We have the little end that juts out. We have the divot, then we have the corner piece, and then we're supposed to go to the building next to the corner piece. Hold on, I'm confused. Divot, corner piece, this one. Saturday. There's a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long, hidden treasures. Okay. Yay, new stuff. Okay, you guys just... You go there. Pet the cat, so it doesn't get scared when I pop. Francesca Robertson is a new person. The doctor, Francesca Robertson. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed able to or willing to give her the answers she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew would not be true. I feel like maybe this is the daughter of Like an old man that tried to help us in the first game and died, fighting the willowdendril. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself, and what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Tormund's paralysis, Hobbs' fear, and Sapphire Curse, and she learned that these maladies could be cured. Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you'd heard about Mr. Hungerford. Seems to be the talk of the town. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful that an evocant will have some effect. Sure thing. Let me find an evocant for you. Let me just look into my picture book first. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is never less important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the heart's 1 pound? That's pretty light, huh? I mean, I guess they're small. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Okay. So we're looking for... We're looking for something that weighs 1 pound. Could it look like a heart? Perhaps. I don't think that we have anything that looks particularly like a heart. So do you just want me to weigh things until I find something that's a pound? Ooh, what's in this? Ah! Excellent. Here, you get over here. 1 pound. Now, what's something that might be a pound? You? Nope, that's heavier. How about you? That you don't look like you're a pound. You're heavier. Not a pound. Not a pound. Not a pound. Sorry. Heavier. Something... This? No. This? Definitely not. Thing with blood on it? This might be it. Let's investigate this. Red paint on stone. Hard and cool. Doesn't smell or seem like anything. You know what? Let's see what this symbology means. It looks like a cross, an O, a cross, eye of newt, and then a line beneath. Let's see what that means. Let's see if it means heart. Imbuements, elements, materials, urine? Seasons, weather. No. Now let's see if there's anything that looks... Well, I see the eye of the newt is summer, right? Anti-money? No. I don't see anything, but it's the right weight. What do you think, Doctor? The item is made of stone. Weighing the item on the scales says that it's exactly LLB. Hello, Zooey. How's he doing? It's not my idea of a good time, I think, but you know, whatever gets you going, I guess. I think that I've only been, like, punched or, like, hit in the face, like, once. And it was like... Yeah, well... maybe twice. But the last time was in high school. When I jokingly... Oh, hold on. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. I think that it was from... I playfully gave an acquaintance a little slap from behind on their cheek, and they did not think that it was very playful, and they decided that that was a good opportunity for them to show their manliness by decking me in the face in response. Thankfully, they were not very strong. Or maybe, you know, maybe they were holding back because they knew that I wasn't actually, you know, trying to fight them. But they still had to, you know, uphold appearances or something. I don't know. They were a dork, though. Shield Charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but have some small effect. An Oshadic spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay. So we're looking for something a little bit cheap, a little bit tacky. We want something with symbology. Something with symbols on it. Shattuck Spirit. What does that mean? Okay, a shield charm and a shadow holder kind of similar. Maybe it's got this sort of design on it. Let's take a look at what we got. Hold on, I forgot already. No, take me to the shield charm. Okay, they use symbology. They're generic charms. They're made from cheap stuff. Okay, cheap, symbols, and generic. Okay, generic charm, cheap, symbols. I'm pretty sure we have something made out of pewter here. What are you made out of? Bronze? I don't know if that's an expensive metal. I feel like it might be. What are you made out of? You're gold. It's not going to be you. Okay, this is pewter, which is a cheap metal. It's made out of various materials. It's got bone and pewter. And, you know, fabric, I guess. Engraved detailing. Let's see what this is. Double squares? What does that mean? Double squares. Protection. Okay, it's that. It's that. That's a shield of... That's a shield charm. Generic and cheap charm made with a symbol of protection. Easy peasy. Get out of my shop. We pet the cat so we don't scare him when we... Ding, ding, ding. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It's hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. That is... Did you have to draw it on the tiniest piece of paper possible, brother? Okay, it's not that tiny, I guess. Okay, it's by a cemetery, a lake, and where two roads fork. Or, I don't know. Is that the right description for what this is? Like this T-junction? Maybe that's not two roads forking. That is one road fork. It's where one road forks. It's in a shed next to some trees and a lake. Let's take a look. Where do we have a lake? There's a lake right here. We're looking for a fork in the road. Fork in the road with a lake. What is 20? The pit? That's kind of scary. Here's a lake, but no fork. Here's a lake and a fork, but I don't see any indication that there's a shed there. So keep that in mind. It might be that. No, the fork is like way, way, way too. I don't think there's anything. No. There's nothing nearby. And there's a gravestone? Maybe the gravestone indicates that it's near like a cemetery? Do we have a cemetery somewhere? Just taking a look over here. Town Hall, Market Square, Old Jail. I'm gonna say no. Maybe it like, you know, the Barrows? Is the Barrows? I don't really know what Barrows is. I only know Barrows, the word Barrows from RuneScape. And I think those were like tombs. Where's 3? Up here? No, I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. He drew trees, but that doesn't mean that the trees are going to appear on, you know, like the city map. I think. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think you would draw trees everywhere that there is a tree. He only drew 4. I don't know. Maybe people are just that detailed in this city of Undermere. I'm looking around the outskirts because it does seem to be kind of rural. Like there's not a lot of... Doesn't seem like there's a lot of buildings nearby. Maybe I should be looking for this sort of... these sort of forks close together in the road. Maybe that would help more. Like, who knows? Maybe the lake isn't even big enough. Like, the pond isn't even big enough to appear on a city map. I don't immediately... Come on, get out of here. I wonder if this is even oriented. Like, this is probably not oriented in the same way, right? Like, you wouldn't have said, like, oh, this is north, this is south. I don't know, maybe you would. I don't know. I don't think I would. I don't think I would know. You know, what is specifically north and south when I'm just kind of jotting down something like this on a map. Whoa, no, pull that back up, I need that. There's a little lake. And there is a church. There's probably, like, churches always have some dead bodies, right? At least of Jesus Christ, usually. Would this be? No. Because there's, like, buildings here. It's a lake with a couple of buildings next to it. Oh, but what if that's not... What if that's not a gravestone and he was just saying, like, this is the church? I think it wouldn't make sense because there's not buildings. He definitely drew buildings next to the lake. So, put this up here for a second. No buildings next to this lake. No buildings next to this lake. There are some buildings next to this lake. Hold on, hold on, hold on. There's 2 buildings next to the lake. I think it's possible that this is it. Like, there's a little bend in the road, see right here? And then this fork down here. There is a little bend in the road right here at the north end of the park. And then there is... No. No, I'm seeing things. That's not right. I mean, I do see that there's a fork here that makes this little triangle divot, right? Right on Woodcroft Road. But I don't think that that's... I don't know. I'm confused now. Now I wish that I could rotate this, because I'm trying to rotate it in my mind, and I'm not very good at it. So this little triangle right here, let's pretend that's this. So rotate this 90 degrees counterclockwise. And now look at it. 90 degrees counterclockwise. No, because if it was, this would be a fork in the road too. It's not that. It's not that. But what the heck, man? This is a lake? Maybe I need to go back to my first assumption, which is that, you know, this little pond that he gave us is maybe not on the map. It might just be... I might just have to look for this road. I feel like that would be so hard to put so early in the game, though. Just trying to find where 2 roads fork. He would have given us. I'm still kind of thinking that maybe this little cross signal is supposed to be a church. There is a forest behind this church. I kind of wish that I remembered what that guy said. Like, did he say... He said there was a shed by a little pond. Let me draw you a map. There's a shed. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be looking for the pond. Instead, maybe I should be looking for... Did I say shade? I meant shed. Maybe I should be looking for these little shapes. 2 little rectangles right next to... 2 little rectangles right next to the road. With a little bit of distance between them. Oh. 2 little rectangles right next to the road. Little distance between them. They're really making me work for this, huh? I mean, this is a lake with a little shed next to it. There is a fork in the road right here from Ferryman's and Mill Lane. There's not... I mean, the other fork is pretty far down here, though. Is it possible? You know what? I think it is. I think it's this. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up, up and over the side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there's another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Okie dokie. New stuff. Here, you can hang there, and you can hang there, and pet the cat, and see who comes in next. Eli's picked up a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual. At least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. It's going to take a trip to Gleaston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I would like a vestige, whatever this is. We don't want it spreading. A vestige. Sure thing. Sure thing, miss. Let me just refer to my... Vestige can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Do I have flames? Do I have flames somewhere? Do I have a lighter? Oh, candle! Oh! Okay, we're looking for a flame that burns blue in the presence of it. Oh? It might be this? But I can't tell if it's just that I'm seeing the blue through the flame. No, take it over on this side. Oh, it's definitely this. Yeah. Here you go, miss. Your vestige. Candle flame turns blue in its presence. Yeah, you know, end day. I feel good about that. 2 days earlier, the writer and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower. We don't talk about Kirkhead, okay? Not on Twitch.tv. We can't. When they made a discovery, their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Eh? A key! Here. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Okay, let me think for a second. Before we open the shop, they are buried behind lock and key, huh? And it's spelled strangely. Is there anything... Well, okay. It says key right here, but I don't think that that's... I'm looking to see if there's anything named lock. Lockhouse. 7. I'm buried between lock and key. Do you think there's any fucking chance that they actually mean between Lockhouse and the key on the map? That doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Whoops. Alright, kind of messed up that, but I thought I was being clever. Okay, it's between Keystone Manor and the Lockhouse. Oh, it's buried beneath Lock and Key, so here? Whoops. Probably should have checked that. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. Bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Okie dokie. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake you up, Jupiter. I'm sorry. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days, and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up on speed what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. What have you got for me? Okay, I like trinkets with bird feathers on them. This is just one, by the way. He said two. That's just one trinket. That's okay. You know, he's an artifact salesman. He's not like a mathematician or something. I'm not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. It's the lady! What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? This is the lady that stole her friend's pendant. And so we sold her friend this pendant. Can we tell her to take it off? Okay, she wants to be a better person. She wants to change. Change can be a horn shackle or a libula. What does a libula do again? Okay, we'll think about that. There's also a horned shackle. Okay, that helps you overcome personal demons. We want this guy. We want the horned shackle. Now, what was the horned shackle? I know we have one. Aha, here you are. Here you are, my friend. Take this wooden sculpture of a goat and reflect on what evil you've done. I think maybe there's an argument to be made that I should put all of the items that I have actually deciphered on one side. So that, like, if I know that it's something that I have already found, I can just, you know, like, tab over to the left and be like, oh, I know what that is. And maybe I should even organize them by some sort of, you know, metric instead of just kind of winging it. Okay, that's everything that I know the answer to. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll move everything that I have yet to discover or reveal over to the right, including this plant. It's confusing me having the plant there. Okay, cool. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Feels good. Pet the cats so they're not scared when I ding. Hello, Doctor. The Evocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. A sleep vessel? Brother, I could probably use one of these. What does it do? Okay, that's a stupid question. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thalamic disciplines: Selenic, Draidic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake. Oh! Okay, that's the opposite of what I thought it would do. It stores their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Okay. 6 points of a sleep vessel. Sure. We're looking for something with 6 points. Also, this needs to be over here. Six points. You know what? Could be this. This appears to have 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Iron gray metal flecked with dark red. It's not rust, it's blood. Okay. It has an energy about it. I mean, it looks kind of scary for a sleep totem, but maybe that's... Do we have anything else that has 6 points? 4 points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points? 2 points? 1, 2... Oh, hold on. This could be... This could also be a sleep totem or whatever. It's bronze. It has engraved symbols. I recognize this symbol. This is wisdom. Wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. I don't know what the symbol in the center is, though. A crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. It does have 6 points. Let's see what this symbol means. What does that look like? It looks like Hito. The Japanese character for Hito. It's insanity. I think it might be this. I think it's this. Shit. Okay, it's this. Fuck. I'm dangerously near the red. I mean, listen, you didn't give me much to go on, man. You just said it has 6 points. Oh, shoot, is it this? Iron and bronze. Somewhat painful. Doesn't smell or sound like anything. There's a darkness to it as a... Okay, it's this. Okay, I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions. That's my fault. Now we have to wake up the cat again. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Silent breath, huh? Sure thing, m'lady. Silent breath. The white stag, guardian of the forest. Okay, we do have a stag charm. There are those that consider the white hart a pride to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Okay. A silent breath helps you avoid danger. It contains a small token taken from a living white stag. Okay. We're looking for something with a little bit of white stag in it. Also, you go over here. Now, what can you take from a... Oh, is this it? Is the antler? Antler? Sorry, is this... appears to be a fossilized creature. Okay, no. Because we need a living... Apart from a living stag. Now, this is a stag, but it's made out of clay. Do we sense anything about it? No. Okay. Hello, Sonic. The game's really good. The game's really, really, really cool. Right now, this lady is looking for a silent breath. We have this here that tells us that a silent breath alerts you to danger. And... this one's a little obscure. All we know about it is that it contains a small token taken from a living white stag. So I'm looking for something. These are all the things that I've already figured out, right? That I already have labels for. And now I'm looking at all this here that we have to try and figure out what could possibly have part of a white stag. Do stags have feathers? I don't think so. I don't think that's true. Oh, is this wood or is this a horn? Wood. Okay, no, this is wood. It has white paint. Do you think you could make paint out of a white stag? No, but you know what I do want to check? I want to check... Whoa, what was that? Oh. I want to check what this insignia means. A square with an asterisk through it. Square with an asterisk. Square with an asterisk. Ah, witch sign. Okay. That has something to do with the witch then. Maybe I should mark that. Maybe I should go over here and, like, give it an icon. Oh, well. I thought maybe I could use, like, human icons, like English icons. Shape, color. Let's do this so that we know it's a witch. Witch. Yeah. Okay, so you know what? I have an idea. What if we look in here and we look to see if there's anything that can tell us about deer? Like, are there calm, confusion, death, life, paralysis, poison, truth, strength, protection, foresight? Foresight could be relevant. So an eyeball. Do we have anything about deer? Is there a deer sign? Yeah, same here. All those ones that I had, labels on, it's because I figured them out using the book. They didn't actually tell me. Tallow. Tallow is part of a deer, I think. Right? Hold on, I feel like I gotta... I'm gonna look up using my third book, which is Google. What is tallow? It is rendered form of beef or mutton suet, primarily made up of triglyceride. Okay, no. Tallow, you have to kill the deer for that, so it's not going to be that. Urine? Could it be made out of white stag urine? Okay, well let's take a look and see what we got. What is this made out of? Slate? That is not a part of a deer. Purple gemstones are not a part of a deer, so I'm gonna say it's not that. What's this? Stone and gold. That's not a deer. Tarnished silver is not a deer. Wood is not part of a deer. Probably not gold or porcelain. What could possibly be made of deer? Bronze? Blue liquid. Clay is not a part of a deer. Gemstone. No. Gold. Wood. I mean, the only thing I can think of is antlers, right? That's like the only thing you can take from a deer without it being dead? Yellowed paper. What are you made out of? Iron? See this? That's fossilized creature in stone. Deer would not be fossilized if it were alive. Gemstones, gold, and iron. Stone. Gold and silver. Gold. Orange. Gemstone. Gold, 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 gold. Gold and withered flesh. Could this be the withered flesh of a deer? A living deer? I'm a little bit stuck on this one. I mean, I'm just checking to make sure that there's nothing over here that I would have accidentally labeled or something. What about... Oh, what is this? You know what? I mean, this would not be a living deer, I think. But... what I thought was at first bone, is clay painted to look like bone. Okay, so clay is not part of a deer. Excuse me a moment, miss. Let me just see if there's any place that I should be exploring. No? I don't have any... Okay. Miss Althea O'Shea, you need a silent breath. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. I'm taking a look at everything. A small token. Maybe it's this in here? Is this deer saliva? It seems to make the hair stand up on the back of my neck. Glass filled with... Oh, a white hair! I'm so dumb. Okay. That's the white hair of a stag. I thought that was just like light reflecting off of it. Whoops. Sorry about that, miss. Now I gotta wake up Jupiter so that I don't scare him when I do bing. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. Okay, Mr. Businessman. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. A Daedalus link, huh? A Daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird or an insect. Okay. Flight and light. So let's put half a pound on here and look at some things that might have to do with flight. Also, move this. Move this over here. Something to do with flight. Maybe this bird. It is very light. That's a potential. That could be it. Anything else that has... No, that is heavy. Something with wings. A bat? A bat is not super light. This is levitating. Is quite light. Do I feel anything when I... Okay, no. It's made of silver. I don't know how silver can be so light. Okay. The designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird, or an insect. I mean, this is not the wings of a bird. This is a bird. But it is light. I think it's this. The bird motif is a connection to flight. It is very light. That's fucking true, man. Wake up the cat. Ding, ding, ding. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse. Oh, this is the... Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleaston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me, of course. Okay, what do we got? Use the buttons on the left to change maps. Oh, jeez. We have more maps this time? We have more than one map? Okay, okay. What do we got? Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Edmund. Okay. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Is there something called a main staircase? Where's the front door? There's a lot of staircases in this castle. I'm gonna guess that this is the main staircase in the grand hallway. Okay. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door on your left. This one. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item in it that you are welcome to. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the next room on a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at the least, but he won't entertain the idea. Gemstones and their thaumic properties. Oh, good. Another reference book for me. Did I put the eagle over here? No, I didn't. Where is it? And what's this? Oh, that's our new map. That's our new map. Whoops. No. You come down here and get in there. This we've already got, so put it away. Yeah, that's the end of the day. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo come upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. What? Okay, that's a tough one. What could this possibly be? I mean, surely it's not just showing me the shape of a building, right? But I don't understand what I'm supposed to position it on. Take me to the other map. Like, if it was just a building, why would they have it cut out, is my thought. But you'd think that they'd like want you to align it with something like this, and then look at and see what's revealed, right? But no. Take me back to the map. Is there a... I don't know, maybe it is as simple as just like looking for this shape. Maybe it's looking for this, like... I don't know. Put that over here for a second. Let me see if there's anything that looks remotely like this. Like, what size am I looking at? This is like a pretty significant. And it looks like Colorado? Looking for anything that's shaped vaguely like Colorado. You know what? This is kind of shaped like Colorado, isn't it? Or this? Okay, it's that. Never mind. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under one of the chest of drawers. This could be something. Wake the kitty. Put this over here. Call the next guy. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damned ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs that I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. What you got for me, Mr. Courier? The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Okay, sure. I know what you're talking about. It's right here. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of the heathwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands at the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of the cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I'm struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. You're giving me too many things. I don't have that much space left for them. Okay. And then this, put it in our archive. Wake the cat. Call next. It has been many years since I performed the Rite of the Red Knives, but I still remember every step. Stop ragging. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. An Orford spire, huh? During the Rite of the Red Knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought. Although perhaps not for the goat. Okay, vitality? Let's take a look at... not gemstones. Let's take a look at symbology and see if there's anything to do with vitality. Life, perhaps? Vitality is life, I think. So we're looking for an infinity sign. Or... I think we're just looking for something with an infinity sign. A bowl of some sort. Maybe this? I mean, there's blood on it. And it looks like it can hold... It's not rust, it's blood. It has an energy about it. A square with a circle in the center and it's shining. Let me take a look real quick at symbology and see if there's anything like that in here. Foresight. I mean, foresight doesn't really seem like what we're looking for, though. Okay, I think that it must be that, though, because otherwise I'm looking for something with an infinity symbol on it. And immediately, nothing stands out to me as having an infinity sign on it. Yeah, I'm saying it's this. There you are, sir. 2 of the points on the item are visible in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals dried blood. Wake our cat. Hit the bell. It's our boss. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil have more information that I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on the events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Would you hand me that guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Yes, sir. A guise of Lillian. I'm sure I have one of those. Just let me... Hold on. Okay, it's got a fossil? If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of a bygone creature have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. A guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. So you want this thing. Ammonite fossil produces an out-of-body feeling. Alright, see ya, boss. Till next time. Let me just move some of this stuff over. Wake my cat. Hit the bell. Hello? Oh, is that a cat? My eyes have been completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My doctor told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Let's see. So we have an Aries remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. Okay, that seems useful. They're sometimes used by those who work in low-light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. Okay, we have one of these. I know that one. That's this. This thing. We also have... What is the other thing that she wants? Spirit Eye? Take me here. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen. Okay, probably not this one for this poor old lady then. And others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps? A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience? They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed on them. Alright, no. You will get an Aries remnant. There you go, miss. Hope you enjoy that. Wake our cat. Hit our bell. Those ravens are done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Calgarth and another fella a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky round here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with their eyes all black like that. And now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. He wants a sunbond. Sunbond. Sunbond is a small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay, so it's warm. It has a gemstone. It's made of a non-precious metal, and it's light. Okay. So I say, put half a pound on here. Look for something of a non-precious metal with a gemstone. Like this. Wood. I mean, wood is not a metal. What about this? Bronze is not a metal, or is a non-precious metal. What does it feel like? Is it warm? Smooth. No. Non-precious metal with a gemstone. What about you? Bronze? Orange gemstone? I think... Oh, you know what? We have a book on gemstones. The amber is the sunstone. Fire and light, heat and life. Okay, so we're looking for something light, amber, precious. Or non-precious. It's this. Amber gemstone, made of bronze. It's strangely warm. Okay, well I didn't check that, but, you know. Wake our cat. Slam our bell. New person? The priest, Audrey Bell. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it, can you? Something is stirring. I will need a whole gen grim in these coming days. Of course, a whole gen grim. Just give me 1 second. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, Path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Excuse me? The sacrament? Ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, and Path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. It's related to death, so you know what? Show me this. Death has an omega symbol. Strength is an X with a diamond. No sacrament. So let's look for an omega symbol. Death and afterlife. Omega symbol. They are worn. And it's got 3 elements. The sacrament, Wolfsong's truth, and the Path of the warrior. Protection? Hold on. We know... We have something that offers protection. It was this one, the shield charm. It's 2 intersecting diamonds. Do we have something over here that has 2 intersecting diamonds? Yes. This has 3 protection charms on it. And what's the middle charm? Deception? Insanity. Would it be insanity? I don't think so. I mean, I suppose it could, but... This thing has 3 gemstones in it. Pink, black, and orange. Let me look up the gemstone meanings again. Orange is sunstone. Heat and life. Black is fire and fury. And pink is a stone of protection and enveloping night. I think it might be this thing, dude. Shoot. Shoot. Okay. Oh, here's another thing with 3. Pale yellowy orange gemstone, dark green gemstone, black gemstone. What do these gemstones mean? Black gemstone is fire and fury. What are the other ones? Green gemstone. Pale yellow is strength. Strength, fire, and fury. Earth and nature. Huh? A stone of sight, perhaps? Let me take a look at it again. Okay, that's striated. It's this. It's this motherfucker right here. Fuck! How is it not that? How is it not that? Okay. In Holgan Grim, these eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, and Path of the Warrior to help the dead find their way. Sacrament to ask for protection. First off, this goes over here. I'm a little bit scared that we're about to lose. It's made out of tin. Doesn't smell like anything, doesn't feel like anything. Turquoise gemstone. I think we might be about to lose. Sacrament. Okay, protection. We know what protection is. It's the 2 intersecting diamonds. Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment. Do I need to look up truth or judgment? Truth, okay. Looks like a upward-facing fish. So something with protection and truth. Something with something with protection and an upward fish. would get a little annoyed at my shopkeeper if they were taking this long to offer me something that I thought was just like extremely simple to... was an extremely simple ask. I think it's this. Fuck. A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. It's motherfucking true. That's true as hell. Click a segment of the seal and bank the dice to break it. What? What? Click a die to lock and unlock it. I don't really understand. Stars can be any matching symbol. What are you talking about? Don't tell me that. I don't know what that means. Hey, why can't I... Oh, I have to lock this? Okay, I understand. I didn't really get it for a second, but I get it now. It's like playing Yahtzee. Bend my ear to the trees, hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it, can you? Something is stirring. I need a Holgan Grim. Fucker. Yes, I don't know if I have what you need. Rough and pitted. Feel pulsating power like a beating heart. Holgan Grim. I'm looking to see if there's anything in the picture that could tell me what a Holgan Grim may be. Is anyone holding a Holgan Grim in this picture? If they might have it clasped in their hands, or maybe it's this guy wearing the horns. Stone gold. Unremarkable. If they're clasping it in their hands, could it possibly be this? I'm losing it, dude. I'm losing it. I'm so fucking... I'm cooked, man. I'm cooked. This shit is so hard. You want a pot? Will the plant help you? Huge black gemstone streaked with red. Hello, cat. You have any ideas for me? I'm so... The sacrament. What is a sacrament? To ask for his protection. We know what a protection charm looks like. Wolfsong's truth. tells Wolfsong's truth, though. The path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Path of the warrior is Holgan's Grim. Okay, it's got 3 elements to it. Something with 3 elements. I don't have anything else to examine. Sorry. This has 3 elements to it. Got bronze, gemstone, and wood. Cool and smooth, pointy, polished. Let me look and see what these mean. Triangle with a double cross beneath it, and a circle with a double cross above it. Triangle with a double cross below it, and a circle with a double cross above it. Okay, triangle with a double cross below it is phosphorus, and a circle with a double cross above it, it doesn't exist. It's not a real thing. They made it up. Just checking. Holgan Grim, huh? Who is Wolfsong? Rituals relating to death and the afterlife. Let me look at symbology again. Life? Okay, death. Death is the Omega symbol. Brother, I don't... Bronze, a green gemstone. I don't think it's that. I'm getting fucking owned. Iron, pearlescent blue glass. I literally have no idea. We know it's not this, or this, so stop looking at those. We know it's not this. Because these things killed us last time. Do I dare just... What if I use a hint? I'm looking for an eerie item. Looking for an eerie item? It is, I think. Withered flesh and grim. Nothing to remark, huh? I'm trying to see if I can sense anything about these items. My heart feels lighter. Probably not that. I have nothing to remark. You don't care about the eyeball moving in it at all? It has an ethereal quality to it. What is it made out of? Stone? Silver? Brown twine? Let's go back to our senses. Nothing to remark. This guy really doesn't feel anything about anything, huh? How about this? Motherfucker! I know it's not what you were looking for, but I don't have a good answer as to what you might be looking for. Lady, I don't know if I have this item for you. Holgar Heart Chamber. Let's take a look at the Heart Chamber for a second. Because this is also related to Holgar. There's a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast, Blencathra. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time in a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Holgar wielding twin axes, Wolfsong, and Fearbringer. Okay. Wolfsong is this down here, and this is Fearbringer because that's the fear symbol. So what is on Wolfsong? Wolfsong's truth is what... The Holgen Grim has Wolfsong's truth to seek judgment. The Sacrament to ask for his protection. Do we have anything called something Sacrament? Sacrament? Holgen Grim. Holgar. Anything to do with Holgar. Just the Heart Chamber and the Holgen Grim. Death? Heart Chamber and Holgen Grim. Okay. Sacrament. Only the Holgen Grim. Protection? A Syrian ward, Holgen Grim, and a shield charm. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat, these unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame. They do not, however, offer protection. Okay, well that is the opposite of what I'm looking for. Wolfsong's Truth. Holgen Grim. Path of the Warrior. Holgen Grim. Okay, thank you. The eerie creations are worn by priests. Worn. It looks like it's the horns. It's the thing that he's tying around his head, maybe? Okay. Anything with horns that he might tie on his head? No, I don't think so. See what this guy's got on. He's got an Omega symbol. Got a coffin with a cat on it. Got the Fearbringer. Got a weird twisty circlet. He's got a moon. It looks like a captain's wheel. I mean, this guy's now wearing, as far as I can tell, he's only wearing a robe and this weird hat. Oh, is it this? Hold on, is it this? This looks like it could be it. I'm not gonna give it to her immediately. I wanna know what this dark green blue gemstone means. Dark green blue gemstone. I think it's at the very back of the book. Dark blue green, a stone of death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Alright, I think it's this. Oh, thank fuck. So that's... okay. Okay. That was killing me. The mask is an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the masks, with their back to us. Yes, I didn't think about that. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. I'll take your word for it. The gemstone is Vivianite, stone of death. Okay. That should not have been as difficult for me as it was. Pet the cat, end the day. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Ooh, stairs? Up the stairs, left then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Okay, so that's in the castle. Let's explore. Castle time? Up the stairs, left then left again. Second on the right is where I spend the night. Okay, let's try up the stairs, left then left again. Okay. I don't think it's going to be the main stairs. Because if you go up the main stairs... Hold on. Hold on a second, I'm confused. If you go up the main stairs, you end up here. You cannot go left and left again. I can't help but notice because you can only go... Are there other stairs? I'm a little bit confused. Here are stairs. You can come here and go left and left again. And then what? The stairs left and then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Up the stairs, left, left again. Second on the right, not here, but here? No. Here? The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Oh. It's the two fingers. Let's wake up our cat. Slam the bell. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil, huh? Well, I might just have the thing for you. Depending on whether I do or not. No! These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name. A fact that is reflected in their design. Okay, it looks like a poppy plant. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises but allow others to be heard still. Okie dokie. So we're looking for something that looks like a poppy that dampens sound. Something that looks like a poppy. Hold on, what do the poppy leaves look like? Yes, I see it. Is this thing. This has got poppy leaves on it. is definitely this, right? I don't see anything else that's... Well, I don't know. Is this poppy? Sounds are muffled in its presence. Okay, it's this. Never mind. I've changed my mind. The leaves in the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch of the plant. Closer inspection reveals that it does muffle sounds. Take this. Put you over here. Wake our cat. Ring our bell. And let me check my window real quick, because I heard something. Maybe nothing. You must be Thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. It's helped me out more than once in the past, though, and speaking of my past, my eye has been aching me lately. Can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elverstone if you have one. Elverstone. Elverstones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as Braxis or burning blood. The burning blood! The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Would you just tell me what the metal is? You actually have to make me look up Selenic? Okay. Selenic, of the moon. And the metal... The planetary metal is Selenic in nature. Silver. It's a silver thing. It looks like the moon. Is it this? Silver, 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 stone. I think so. That looks like the moon, and it's silver. Crescent moons. The metal is silver. Good. Oh. A big spoon. Here, you go over here. And you can go over here, I guess. Wake up our cat. Ring our bell. Hello, Verona Green again. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Ambra, these items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. That fisherman they found yesterday has been up at the Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They'd do it all wrong anyway. That's true, Verona. Wake up my cat, ring the bell. Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me that I need a Cussick purifier, and that this is the place to get one. A Cussick purifier, huh? A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets, perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Okay, a smelly topaz. Rings or amulets. Okay, so the gemstone might not even be on the purifier, because rings or amulets are submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon. are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes, of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. So, ring. All topaz. Hold on, I definitely heard something. I don't know. Okay. So we're looking for small rings or pendants or amulets. And we're looking for... I mean, I don't think that... What is topaz? Topaz is a pale yellow. Could it have topaz in it? I mean, it doesn't say that it has topaz in it. The eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Small tokens are submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle. I don't understand. Is it just this liquid? And you put the pendant in here? Nothing to remark. Has a strong odor. When I shake it, it rattles. What is this symbol? A cross. Vinegar. Ah, it's this. The label bears the symbol for vinegar. The closer inspection reveals there is a small object rattling inside. Okie dokie. Simone Green, a new person? Who are you? Give me more men to voice. I'm not very good at doing women's voices. The librarian, Simone Green. Oh, she used to be our friend in the first game. Simone finished reorganizing the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a near challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. She manages the collections at the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. Or I don't know, maybe she's the daughter of the woman that helped us? I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I've learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered last night. See what you can make of it. Alcove key. Horned shackle. Evocant. And then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Horned shackle. Evocant and a moon something. You've got that. Horned shackle is... this? Horned shackle. An evocant is this. And then a moon something. We've got a couple... We've got 2 moon things, I believe. My phone's ringing. Okay. Sunbond. Wait. What? Don't I have a moon something? A Moonstone Guardian is the only moon thing that we have. Okay. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. What the hell? That's all you got for me? These take the form of a comforting guardian? Is the deer? For the banishment of Hobbs Fear and Noctic Sight. Where is Hobbs Fear? Okay, how about Noctic Sight? Do we have something for that? Nope. Could be a moon heart. Ooh, could be a moon heart. I think it's a moon heart. The Selemic Totem. The Selenic Totem. Yes, dude. Whoa. Free stuff. Oh, a bunch of chalices. But... Here. Chalices, you can all go over here. We've got some Scrabble boards. And leave. Can we take our Scrabble boards down here? Put them in our Scrabble compartment. Put this in the archive. Wake up our cat, slam our bell. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's puppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Hey, calm down, my friend. I can hear you just fine. Wait, what do you want? A hearing charm. Alright, let me go to my indices. If I can't see anything about hearing. Hearing charm. What? Why didn't I see that in my... Hello? Oh. Simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they're a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Hearing charms take the form of animals known for their hearing. Okay. How about a bat? Bats have crazy hearing. Easy peasy. Thank you, my good friend. End day. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Sorry, I was just counting. Whoa. Oh, it's a vase. No, it's not. I don't know what this is. It's a lady. Pog lady. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. All right. Send me on an exploration. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Is it not here? Huh? I can't actually explore outside. I can only explore inside. Okay, so it must be here then. The lady... The maiden is in the tower, points the way. I am buried among the trees. Maiden. Is there a maiden? Is there a tower? Let me read. The Twinings Town Hall. Calfrey's Tower. Okay, 22. Where's 22? 21. 20. Where have you hidden 22? 22 is here. The lady points these trees? I must have taken a wrong turning. This isn't where I meant to come. Whoops. Try it again. Try it again. I'll do better. Lady in the tower. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. I mean, 22 is Galfrey's tower. But it's not pointing anywhere, right? Oh, she's pointing. This is the point. She's pointing here. What? I'm buried among the trees. She's motherfucking pointing over here, dude. Look, this is her finger. Doop, 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 doop. Doop. These are the trees. Unless it's here. Are these trees? I'm wasting my time? Motherfucker. The maiden in the tower points the way. I'm buried among the trees. Here's Galfrey's tower. What do you mean the maiden in the tower points the way? If this isn't her pointer finger, what is? Not here? Is it even further? Is it all the way over here? No. If I search the tower. I climb the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Okay, I didn't know that I'd have to go there. Okay. So due east of Lake Undermere. He's pointing to the trees, which is right here, the mossy wood. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Ooh! I don't know, that's a little bit creepy looking, but that's fine. Wake up our cat, slam the bell. Hello, Verona Green. I walked up to the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section of a handful of dead fish floating in. Belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgrith Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier and she said that 2 women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. When we were kids, we used to explore the abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago. I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. I always had an ominous feel to it. It had taken the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better that you see it for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Okay, we go to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. It's the second from the left in the row of 4. Let's take a look and see if we can. Here's the Naylor Island. Here's the northern tip. You sail across from there. It's the... what is it? Second from the left in the row of 4. Second from the left. So it's this. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while I notice an inscription that says simply, I open to the voice. Let me look in my index real quick. See if we have anything about voices in here. ABCDFGHIJKLMNOP Vitality. No, we don't have anything about voices. Is there something called a voice? Voice of Ceranos. Ceranos is a deer. Okie dokie. The voice of Ceranos. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Ooh! A little sphinx? For me? A little sphinx for me? Also you? We know what you are now. Come over here. We know what you are, so you come over here too. Wake up my cat, flame the bell. Lester Crowley. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thalmic art. Okay, Mr. Crowley. You would like a lead heart. These items depict the god Ceranos in his non-human form. Okay, it's a deer. They are heavier than they look due to the core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Okay, it's heavy. Is shaped in a deer. Is it you? How heavy are you? You're heavier than 2 pounds? Well, that's as heavy as I can weigh, so I'm gonna say it's you. Using the... Oh, well, you know what? I'm stupid. I can actually weigh up to 3.5 pounds because I can put a 2-pound weight, a 1-pound weight, and a half-pound weight. Using the index, I can remind myself that Ceranos' antler, suggesting a non-human form, would be a deer. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that the item is heavier than it looks. Thank you, my friend. Mon frere. Wake my cat. Rest my beal. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Ooh, pocket watch? You go right there. Wake my cat. Ring my bell. Oh, it's my boss. You just missed your buddy. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you for a little while longer. I think you're going to have to rely on me for like another 15 days, given every time I end the day it says there are 17 days in the game. Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either aren't able to or weren't willing to talk about any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford, in the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. A Scythian charm. He could just make, if you really wanted to fuck with me like bosses always do, he could just make something up. I would like Vitruvian's lexicon to take with. And then I'd be like frantically flipping through the pages. Like, oh yeah, sure, sir. Just let me, give me a second. I run out the back door and I just start investigating like any icon and location I could possibly find. Anyway, what is he looking for? Scythian charm? Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. Okay, well that's doesn't make it easy for me. They are used by horticulturalists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Okay, it is raining right now. That's very lucky for me. They're carved out of wood or planetary metals. They're warm when it rains. Okie dokie. This has got a plant on it. Smooth. Whoa! I can press buttons on it. What? What does that do? What have I done? I don't know. I don't know. Leave that alone for a second. We don't need to worry about that. Okay. Well, we know what the lead heart is, so you come over here again. Okay, we're looking for something made out of wood or a planetary metal. And... Sorry, sir. Yeah, I didn't mean to start playing with the scales in front of you, but you know. I forgot what to say. It's warm when it's raining. It's raining right now. Is it you? Rough and pitted. No. Is it you? Cool and smooth. No. What about you? Smooth? Warm and smooth. Ooh. Made out of gold? Is gold a planetary metal? This is a maybe. This is a maybe. Looking for something warm. This is warm. But it's made out of gold and blue gemstones. I don't think that's a planetary metal. Weathered. Hard and cool. Smooth. This is warm. Is gold usually warm? I don't think so. I think it's this. Fuck. Okay, okay. All good. Warm. Bronze. How about something to do with horticulture? These are mundane elements. Planetary metals are copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, and tin. Okay. Okay, okay. Copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, and tin. Oh, here's a circle with 2 lines above it. It's the heat symbol. I don't remember why we were looking for that, but... Bronze is a planetary metal. Cool and smooth? Not gonna be that then. Gold is a planetary metal. Is gold always warm? Okay, gold might always be warm. I didn't know. Cool and smooth. Polished. Cool and smooth. Smooth. Warm and vibrating with energy. I think it very well could be this. What is he looking for? A Scythian charm? No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists and to encourage stubborn plants. Okay, well that's got leaves. Is this? The item is made of gold and silver, planetary metals. The leaves hint the horticultural use of the item. Closer inspection reveals that it vibrates in wet weather. Okay, that's not so... Sorry, boss, that I got that wrong at first. By the way, wake up, Jupiter. I'm about to ding. It's the doctor again. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful mether might get them a moment of lucidity out of them. But if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. No, I'm all ears. Restful mether or a witch's finger? Let's see. What does a witch's finger do? They are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished others off. Okay, well that seems not good. The other one she wants is a restful something? Restful mether? A mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity and thought. Okay, inner mind. Okay, let's take a look at the methers that we have. We have a wood, an oak, in gold paint mether, an engraved detailing, engraved detailing, sharp aroma. Okay. By you. Has a strong odor, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. Wood and dark purple gemstones. What does the dark purple gemstone do? Oh, dark purple. Calming stone of peace and safety. This could be it. Wood. Hard and somewhat rough. Sharp aroma. They all have a sharp aroma. No remarks. I think it's this, man. Yeah. This item resembles the drinking cup in the sketch. It has several embedded ionite gemstones, stones of peace. Okie dokie. There you go. There you are, my friend. Mona Freya. Wake up my cat. Ding my bell. It's the blind lady again. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonders of the Ares remnant with me. It's changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but I'm already feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Okay, she didn't want anything. She just wanted to thank me. That's okay. I'm okay with that. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. What? Is this a castle? Yes! Yes, dude, we love castles! Yes, dude! I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Okay, well that's easy, I think. You're a tower that's sunsets in the west and rises in the east. So you're on the far west. You're the far west tower. Hold on, I have to think about this for a second. Furthest from the sunrise, closest to the sunset. You're the furthest west. But I guess it's this one? I must have taken a wrong turning. Alright. Then you must be this one? Oh, shit. This one is definitely further west. This was a mistake. What? Why? Why? I'm closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. You're a tower Is there a tower over here? Closest to the sunset and furthest from the sunrise. Is there a tower in Undermere? We have Galfrey's Tower. No, it doesn't make sense. You would be here. Oh. The compass is oh, okay. North is down. I'm closest to the sunset. North, west, east, west. So you're actually the furthest to the west, which is this one. Whoops. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Okie dokie. Go on, get up here. What does this say? By a diurnic seal, object made from silver, a diurnic field. Alright. You wait in my bookcase for a little bit. I got a doctor to talk to. As if I hadn't enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She's never got over the death of her father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Love, huh? Let me check my index to see if I know anything about love. Whoops. Life? Love, a Selenic totem. Yes. Selenic totem. Now, do I remember what a Selenic totem looks like? Ah, it looks like an owl. And you're Francesca Robertson. I'm looking for another Robertson today. There you go. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Dranthium tea. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Should I have given her the witch's finger? It sounds like I'm flipping her off. Rona Green! Those silly sods at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him, because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off them. You have a Tenebran cloak I can use this evening. I've got some snooping to do. A Tenebran cloak, huh? Well, let me just see if I know what that is. Upon activation, a Tenebran cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Okay. Stone in bronze. What sort of stone? Because I see that I have a couple of bronze artifacts with a stone. What does a green stone do? Stone of the earth and nature. Stone of sight. Okay, so it could be a striated stone. I think it's this. Fuck. I think it's this. Fuck. Okay, give me just a moment, my friend. I just have to I just have to recenter myself. Bronze. Single stone, turquoise stone. What does turquoise do? Turquoise. Stone of water, maybe? I don't know, man. Single stone in bronze? I mean, This bronze. Or is this gold? Gold, okay. I'm just gonna... It's this. Fuck! Hold on, I gotta play Yahtzee. A deep fear has taken root. I must break hold of what has overcome me. Okay, we do this. We bank it. Roll me. Shoot. Oh, thank you, cat. We keep cat. We do a second roll. We bank this. That's okay, I don't mind that. We bank 2 snakes. Roll me again. I don't need to... We can roll all of them. See? Not a problem. I wonder if it becomes a possibility that you can just lose there permanently. Okay. I remember she wants me to give her a bronze thing with a single stone in it. But what the hell is she talking about? That's gold. Is this bronze? That's bronze. But there's no stone in it. This is gold, I'm pretty sure. Oh, by the way, this... Tenebran cloak. Single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Okay, let me read about some stones. Sunstone, fire, light, heat, and life. Purple is a stone of containment. That could be relevant. Stone of water. The dark stone for dark purposes. Could be a bloodstone. Peace and safety, earth and nature. The fourth eye. Fire and fury. A stone of protection and enveloping night. Okay, it might be this. A pearly, opalescent, pink or off-white stone. I mean, it says that it's made out of bronze, doesn't it? Single stone set in bronze. What? I mean, the cat has the right stone, but it's not bronze. I'm looking for anything that might have pink stone. I mean, this is a pink stone. It's in gold, though. This is bronze, but no stone. Can I open this? This is bronze. Pinkish gemstone, but it's in porcelain. This is bronze. This is bronze. I think this is gold. This is gold. Iron and gold. Bronze. There's stone in this one? No? Hold on, read it again. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Gold. What is this? What is the Hito symbol? Insanity. Okay, I don't think it's that. A single stone set in bronze. There's a problem because this is bronze. This is bronze. This is bronze. Are you bronze? You're gold. You're gold. Oh, it's this. I thought it meant only bronze. Gemstone is a moonstone. Yeah. I know. My mistake. Look, she was giving me a freaking... She was rolling her eyes at me, man. I don't remember this guy's voice. He bumped into my boss. He has something that he wants to tell me. The message is... I keep forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. He's giving me a map to the catacombs. He wants a Valent in return. I don't know, what's a Valent? Valent. The holes in a Valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Eh? The holes in a Valent are roughly equal size and spacing. Okay. Is this? What does this feel like? Faint pulse is what I'm looking for? Let's see, what does a blue gemstone mean? An anchor between body and mind. Okay, maybe not that then. Holes have even spaces. These have even spaces. You feel anything here? You don't hear anything or smell anything? You don't think anything? This has equal spaces. Feels weathered. I'm not feeling any pulse. Is it this? Oh, I think it's this. I feel a pulsating power like a beating heart. Yeah, there you are, my friend. This item has evenly spaced holes. On closer inspection, I am able to feel the energy concentrated at its tip. Thank you for this map, my friend. I will put it in my map drawer. Also, what did my boss say? I keep forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. The cupboard, hidden in the counter. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden on the counter. You talking about this? No, I still don't know how to open this. Oh, I do know how to open this, my friend. So we want 9, 9, 7, 6, and 2. Let's call it 9, 7, 6, and 2. This here. Look at that, look at that. On curses. What's this? You go over here. On curses and their effects by Dr. Robertson. Alright, it's just a couple of pages. We'll keep that in mind then. If somebody comes in and needs a curse fixed. I can't put this away? I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness. All those people with the pitch black eyes. But nobody is listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, nobody will listen. I'm going to go take care of it myself. A Corvin's might, please, and I'll be on my way. She wants a Corvin's might? This is Robertson. This is the doctor. The doctor's sister. What does a Corvin's might do? A Corvin's might, sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic powder. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend the Bloody Queen was born. These objects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. Alright, I don't want to help you with that. How about a Gray's Grace? What does that do? Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they shared the design of a shadow catcher. What is a shadow catcher? Okay, it looks like a shadow hold. What's this? There you go, my friend. Using the index, I can find a sketch of a shadow catcher designed in my book. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed dispel melancholy. Don't insult me, thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get a hold of a Corvin's might. Are you threatening me? Talk to your sister, man. I'm just doing what I'm told. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as the partner lunged toward the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. I don't know what that is. A portcullis? No hints? Just a portcullis? Ah, okay. It's a gravestone. It looks like it could be this one from 1755. Let me just see if there's another one it could be. Could be this one from 1688. No, it's got the cock head on it, but it doesn't have like this flared shaft. I'm examining the bottom. I'm examining the top row. I think it's this one, man. I must have taken a wrong turning. This isn't... Oh. Try me again. Try me again. Cockhead. We've got, like, steps for the flared base. One 90-degree angle step, and then one soft edge. Okay. Put it somewhere where we know there isn't one. Here. Got a pointy tip. I mean, the only other one is this one, right? It is that one. Oops. I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch a sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Where's my cat? Constance Bader. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. An Amphician talon, huh? Alright. Oh. An initiate of the League of the Amphician Heart. The League of the Amphician Heart uses these items as a part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Okay, so we're looking for something that makes this sort of scar. Like two eyebrows, like happy eyes. I'm looking. I'm looking and I'm not seeing. Read it again. They commune via the broken path. Do we have anything about the broken path? No. You must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone. Is it the fingers? Is this the talon? The shape of the nail tips match the scarring on the cheek of the person in the sketch. Okay. That's fair. Where's my cat? Who are you? The librarian, okay. I always look forward to coming to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to the series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Would it relate to the plinths? I'm sure it does. Ah, shoot. 1, 2, 3. No, not this one. This one? Do you see any shapes that look kinda like that? I don't. Okay, rebirth. No, what is it? This one might be a little bit more difficult. I'm really worried about this one. I was hoping that... Oh. Which direction does this one... It doesn't spiral, does it? No. Well, doesn't... This one spirals out counterclockwise. The counterclockwise spiral is rebirth. let me look at the index of this one. See if there's anything about rebirth. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, Q, R, S, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, ring? No, there's no rebirth. How about normal birth? Is there any normal birth? Birth? No? What are these other things, though? One, two, three. I'm looking. Spiral, then 3 circles, and then 3 circles like a sine wave? I'm sorry to say, they may have gotten me with this one. This has got the evocant has this circle on it. This one. Now we're looking for something with 3 circles, perhaps. We're just looking for anything that looks kinda like that. Maybe this? Maybe that has 3 circles? This one has 3 circles? But this would be 2 and then 1 above. This is 2 and 1 above. This is 2 and 1 above. And then we're looking for 3s. Well, you know what? This also has a spiral out counterclockwise to it. It could be this. We want 3 circles in a row, or the infinity sign. Three circles aligned. I mean, this could be a little bit of... There could be some trying in this one. Because like this... Oops. This also has an infinity symbol on it, right? I don't know if this is an infinity symbol. Looking to see if maybe it's up here. No, I don't think so. 3 circles. I mean, this has 3 holes, but they're vertical and not horizontal. You could put them horizontal, though. This has 3 horizontal circles. Did I do it? How about this? Did I do it? No. I think that this first one looks more like this, doesn't it? No, doesn't. No, it definitely looks more like this. Three circles in the shape of a triangle. 2 at the bottom, 1 on top. Bottom, 1 on top. Okay, I was hoping, but, you know. We're looking for a triangle of circles. I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared that I'm not seeing a triangle of circles. I think it's that. This has got 2 and 1. Then we're just looking for something that goes in a row? No. 3 circles in a row. Horizontal row, perhaps. I mean, could it possibly be this? No. Could you just put weight? Okay. Circles in a row. I'm gonna put this thing, dude. The Valent. I'll put the Valent there. Okay, no. Just kidding. Okay. I mean, how am I supposed to... Hold on, you come down here. Do you do anything? We don't have enough Scrabble pieces. Oh, okay. Oh, they're thaumic fields. All thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. What is a thaumic lens? We'll leave that alone for now then. I don't know what a thaumic lens is. Let's just call our next victim. Oh, it's you again. I've come back for that Corvin's mite, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. Okay. I want a Corvin's mite. Either you give it to me, or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Calgarth. Okay. Let me look up and see what a Corvin's mite is. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. When she turned the tide of battle, the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Pays homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. Can't really tell what that is. I mean, it looks like... Okay, it makes use of Wixic power. Can I just give her like a binding seed instead? Get to the woods behind Calgarth. What is Calgarth? Calgarth Hall, 25. Okay, these are the woods behind Calgarth. Let's just go. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's mind and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I am a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a better way to find where Jupiter is. Okay. Well, at least it tells me the answer. I thought I was going to have to, like, use my mind for a second. Instead, I just have to look up what a diverging hook is. I'm not complaining, by the way. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. But it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray, even when approached with care. The unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. 3 thaumic branches. Okay. Could you remind me what the thaumic branches are, please? Diurnal, celestial, or individual? Mind, body, earth, moon, day, night. Okay. So first off, let's look at something with 3 gemstones. This one has 3 gemstones, this one has 3 gemstones. It's a gray striated, a black, and an orange? Could be sun? Well, I guess it says Diurnic or Wixic. Okay. I already forgot. Striated green is the 4th eye. It's a mentic. What does mentic fucking mean, bro? Okay. Need a mentic, a wixic, a selenic, a draidic, and a diurnic and a noctic. Okay. Okie dokie. Single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. Okay. This one. Pinkish gemstone, a black gemstone, an orange gemstone. Let's look up those. Pink, black, orange. Okay, pink, black, orange. Pink is a selenic, black is a draidic, and orange is a wixic. I think it's that one. Pink, black, orange. Let me check this one too, though, just to be sure. Yellowy orange, green striated, black. Yellowy orange, green striated, black. Yellow, probably a wixic. Draidic. What was the last one? Striated green. Wixic, Draidic, Mentic. I think Mentic and Wixic are of the same plane. Mentic and Wixic. Okay, so yeah, it's this one. Fuck! It's the other one. Are you fucking shitting me, bro? What? I tried them both. Oh, there's another one. Alright. We use the only other one. The item has a gemstone from each of the thaumic branches. I thought the other two... Oops. Focus my attention on the diverging hook searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forward, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Merry Belle, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of pain, a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. I disagree. I don't feel pity for this woman. Now we go to the Mary's Belle. The Merry Belle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been working condition for many years. There is nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through the grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes, Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Excellent. Thank you, Jupiter. Don't worry, I absolutely fucked up the lady that stole you. She's I don't know. I don't think that she's ever gonna be right again. I gave her the JFK's daughter treatment, man. Consider yourself lucky that you weren't there to see it. Okay? That's all I'm saying. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me, handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read that first page, I have been having terrible nightmares and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson and she sent me here. Okay, let's see what curses can give you nightmares. Necrosis, constricted heart, they feel like they're choking, sensation of burning, poison of the mind, could be that. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Okay, it's Noctic Sight. Wait, but it didn't tell me how to clear Noctic Sight, how to cure it. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Can I give you the book? I don't know. I don't want to give you the book. I'm gonna give you the book. Okay, that's my mistake. That's my mistake. I shouldn't have just told you, here, have this book. Okay, maybe the strange artifacts, if I go into the indices and I look up Noctic Sight. The Moonstone Guardian. The banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic Sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Comforting guardian! Hobbs' sight and Noctic Sight, Moonstone Guardian. They take the form of a comforting guardian. Cat can be comforting. What does a light pink gemstone mean? Whoops. Zone of protection in enveloping night. I'm gonna say it's the cat. The cat could be considered a comforting guardian. That's exactly what I said. There you are, my friend. See, not only am I a purveyor of fine goods, I am also... Hello, Verona Green. I'm also a doctor. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. Oh, was it the woman that I left there after mind-flaying her? In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls onto me to find where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Yeah, okay, lady. I didn't realize we were running that kind of shop, but alright. Sextrum. Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Okay. What do you want? How do you want me to... How could you possibly expect... Oh, I know. Never mind. I was gonna go on a whole tirade about a tyrant. I was gonna go on a whole tirade about how could you possibly expect me to know from that description what it is, but I actually do know because we have it. It's an item. It has 3 protection wards on it, and then an insanity ward in the center. Is this one? Oops. That makes perfect sense, actually. Protection from insanity. Let me put this over the stuff that we've already examined. Pet my cat, end the day. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner, as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. The walls go tumbling down in the city that we have. Gray clouds roll over the hills. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay, I think that this must be in the catacombs, so let's go exploring. In the catacombs. Now what is it? Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. Okay. We're looking for an unmarked grave beneath a moon. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay, okie dokie, okie dokie. There's lots of moons. We're looking for an unmarked grave. Is this one? I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there's nothing else there. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it, tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. The stone totem. This is what I came for. That's kind of cool looking. I'll put you right there. Wake up my cat. Slam my bell. I wonder if the doctor's going to be mad that I basically gave her sister a lobotomy. I have traveled a long way searching for the eye of the forest. I've read stories of the Dre of the old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. No, not really. The Eye of Ceranos? But this book does. This book knows. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Ceranos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Ceranos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. These ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Ceranos himself wielded an eye. Okay, so I need to look up Ceranos. Whoops. The lead heart? No. The voice of Ceranos? It was said that he wielded an eye of Ceranos. So it's this thing. There you go, miss. Easy peasy. I am running out of space over here, though. Wake up my cat, slam the bell. Ah, it's this guy again. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. She went to the catacombs. Don't worry, she comes and talks to me. We're friends. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in her house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warmest regards, Mrs. R. Breen. Okay, detached house on Ruskin. Sure, we'll go there right now. Where is Ruskin Street? Here's Ruskin. They're the only detached house on Ruskin. I'm greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. He leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft, murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening. Too quiet to make any sense of. Wait. I hear the voices. At first I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. It's too quiet. Okay, I know. We have something. We have something that affects our hearing. No. Take me back to the index. You said EF, hearing. Hearing charm. That makes sense. Hearing charm. Okay. Now, which of these is the bat? With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer, and my heart beats faster as I hear what they're saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity, and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent, and my heightened senses are left with a whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my own body. Ooh, Big Ear McGee over here. Look at this guy. Dumbo. Wake up my cat, slam the bell, put this away. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy a whiskey long time ago. For whatever reason, he did not sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. I thought he was rhyming. I thought this guy was rhyming, bro. Okay, shimmer. A shimmer, a shimmer. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain at the Battle of Sotherfell, 1356. Armor worn by the Knight of Thorns. He wore a shimmer on his chestplate. Oh, okay, I think I know what that is. Never mind. I forgot. Open the book again? He wore a shimmer on his chestplate. Are there any more Knight of Thorns? No. Wore a shimmer on his chestplate. I mean, is it this thing in the center that looks like a triangle? Do we have anything shaped like a triangle? No? Let me think. Shimmer. Induce a calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain. In the Battle of Sotherfell, 1356. Let me try something. Let me go to the catacombs. 1356. I'm wasting my time here. What are you talking about? What? 1356. The Battle of Sotherfell, 1356? That says 1356, bro. Can't I just take his shimmer? Is there another 1356 down there? I think that should be the solution to the problem. That's what makes sense to me. Clearly, this person died in the Battle of Sotherfell. Why can't I take their shimmer? They're not using it. Okay. I mean, it's supposed to slot into... supposed to slot into a weapon or armor. Let's research some gemstones. Fire and light, heat and life, stone of containment, stone of water, dark purposes, calming stone of peace and safety. Could be a dark bluish purple. Stone of the earth and nature, anchor between body and mind. Could also be chironite. Stone of protection and enveloping night. Could be a moonstone. Could be a sword of a stone of fire and fury. Stone of the night and darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Stone of strength. You know what? I think it could be this motherfucker right here. What kind of stones, what kind of colors we got? Dark green, striated green, pale yellow, and black. Brother, I think it's this. Based on what we just read. It'd fit into the slot shown in the sketch. The topaz obsidian gemstones hint at calm rage, whereas the malachite suggest foresight or staying one step ahead. Yeah, that makes sense. Wake up my cat, slam my bell. You can ring my bell. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's one of us who hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? A nasty burn, huh? No, you know what? I don't need to look up curses. A burn is not a curse, I think. Let's look up burn. Fire? You're feeling fire? Siren ward? These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Basilisk scales are highly prized. Made from basilisk scales. It's something that looks scaly. Looking for scales. I think that maybe this thing with the 3 gemstones. I mean, I don't see anything else that could be scaly. What is this made out of? A brown shard of some kind. Black, orange, and black gemstones. I mean, okay, this is striated black. Stone of fire and fury. What's the orange? I think orange is fire. Yeah, it's this. It's made out of basilisk scale, and it's got the gemstones about fire. My wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter while I was just waiting. Wait, you found this in my store? Oh, that is important. Thank you. Is that important enough that I can solve this? Let me think. Oh, are these originating in a pattern? They are. Maybe they're not. Hold on. Let me think for a second. Okay. Double triangles, moon and sun, necklace, horns, Z, blank, a bow, a ring, and then double triangles, a moon, a sun, a pendant, horns, the triangle. So this goes here. And then bow. After bow comes this. And then after pendant comes devil horns. And then this goes in the last space. What did I do? This is a Thaumic energy reader. Uh-oh. No. Open me up again. Okay. Okie dokie. This is showing me a Thaumic field. These are the Thaumic fields I need to do. This goes in the center. Now we must find something. We must find other things that have the right Thaumic field. Not this. Not this. I don't know if there's any method to the madness or if I just have to try things. This is 3. Or, you know what, there's probably multiple solutions. Yeah, because this is also a 3. So I just have to find a spiral. Is this? Yes! Look at that! A thing! A thing made out of gold over stone. Warm and smooth. Doesn't smell like anything. I don't feel anything. Okay, this sucks, actually. Made me solve that puzzle for fucking nothing. Alright. You guys will get back up here. I've got things to do. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, because he is powerful, because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prepare devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. I mean, it sounds like this guy is kind of bad, man. I think maybe you should be arrested? But anyway, I just sell stuff, so here's a veiled fen. The brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. It can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Okay. It's like dyeing, it's hair dye. It is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. How can I put... Ah! I gotcha. Clouds over in total darkness. Get in here? Let's put multiple things in here and see if any of them cloud over. Put those in the dark. Shines brightly in the light. Seeing if anything shines particularly bright. No. It's this. When placed in darkness, a drawer or cupboard, for example, the eye darkens. That's true. That's fucking true, dude. Getting quite hungry. 9 is half of 17. That's true. Maybe we should end after this day? Or before this day? After this day. End of day 10. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Now what are we drawing today? Learn how to draw anime girls. It's a bell. Or not. I don't know, that's a little scary. Do I have enough brain glycogen to figure this one out? Are there multiple endings in this game, Sonic? Do we know? That's scary. What does this fucking mean? No, this is not... No, this is part of the Undermere map. But by golly, does this suck. It wants me to find... a spot between these 3 buildings. It wants me to triangulate something. But how the hell am I supposed to figure out what these species? I guess these buildings are really close together. These ones here at the top. Maybe if I look real carefully. Or, you know, we could also look for this little Colorado looking state. Or little Colorado house. I think it might be right here. See the top one? Which is conveniently behind Sonic. See this one here? See how it's got that thin connector next to Colorado? Well, there's a thin connector right here. Yeah, that's totally it. So now we need to go down from here, down and over this direction to find... Hold on, I really suck at this part where you have to like manipulate the camera. Like I would just turn the map, right? I would angle the map differently because my mind can't do it. I can't do it in my head where I'm like, I have to rotate I have to rotate the map counterclockwise by like 15 degrees. Right? So, come down this way, and then if I'm rotating the map counterclockwise by 15 degrees, I'm rotating the card clockwise by 15 degrees. So, this little thing, rotate that to the right, like 15 degrees. Hold on, I lost where we're supposed to be. Here. Okay. So let me go down this way. And we should see... Eventually we should see... I don't know, it's kind of a weird building, huh? It's like a... don't know, it's got a lot of buildings near it, huh? There's gonna be a building to its top right, and bottom left. Top right, bottom left. Right, it's kind of got like look at these weird spaces, the black in between that goes all the way around. It's disconnected from everything else. I think it's here. Okay, well at least I didn't get in trouble for just guessing. Because I was like, I don't know. Look at the card. You know, the card says it's directly below that. Like, what's directly below that? If we just come out this way, it's something over here. But it's got to be in the middle of three things. So it can't be too far from here. Maybe looking for this weird key shape is easier. Come over here. If we go down low enough, and then come up... No? Wait. How am I supposed to angle the key? To get this to look right, you'd have to take the card and rotate it 15 degrees to the right. So we rotate the key 15 degrees to the right. And it's kind of the key prongs, the fork, the knives of the key are kind of facing down? It's not this. That scared the shit out of me. They've given me a real fucking... They give me a real difficult one, huh? Is it possible that I'm wrong about this? I don't think so. Maybe it's just way, way, way closer than I'm thinking. Maybe it's in between this part right here, this, and this. So maybe it's this. Okay, it was a much, much, much smaller triangle than I thought. When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I'm looking at, and when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. The object I am looking for sits on a small shelf below the eyes. Watch as I snatch and get it out of there as fast as I possibly can. My guy says, like, oh, I finally understood what it is that I saw, but I don't understand what it is that you saw. I'm not a thaumaturge, dude. I don't know what this shit is. Can you explain it to me? We think we have finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. Alright, so they need to be able to breathe underwater. Breathe. Ascus? An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be the most unusual since it requires one to not breathe at all. Those that use an ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they are back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Okay, cold center, warm exterior. Let's... hold on, was there a picture of it in the book? No. The core is cold, the ring stays warm. Core and ring. Is it this? What's the... The core is hard, the ring is thin and delicate. No. We're looking at something that is cold and surprisingly warm. It's this! The item has a ring, and closer inspection reveals that the ring is warm. Here you go, mon frere, my friend. My good friend. Hello, cat? I am close, but I need more power. I need Saint Cedric's thunder, and quickly while this storm's raging. Saint Cedric's thunder. Sure thing, lady. While the storm's raging. Just let me look this up. Saint Cedric's thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Okay, so we need something with a gemstone, or multiple gemstones. And they should probably conduct electricity? Does gold conduct electricity? I mean, we have two things that are gold. Is this iron? Silver. I don't think... Yeah, wait, no. Gold is actually a really good conductor of electricity. What do blue gemstones do? What is like a deep blue anchor between body and mind? It could be that. Stone is not a good conductor. This is also gold. Got an orange, pink, and black. I don't think it's that. Wood with bronze detailing. No. Lady, I think it's this thing. Never mind. Whoops. At least she knows that that's not the right thing that she needs. Bronze. A green gemstone. Oh, what does green gemstone do? Stone of earth and nature. It could be that. I'm willing to say it's that. Okay. You know more than me. Why don't you come back here behind the counter and you tell me what it is, okay? Instead of just making me guess, lady. Does bronze conduct electricity? Turquoise. What does turquoise do? Stone of water. You know what? No. You know what? Let's look at the gemstones ourselves and see which one... Stone of containment. So purple. We're looking for a purple gemstone. Is it fucking this? You're gonna catch thunder in wood? I don't know. I feel like you should use something a little more conductive. You don't wanna... I'm sorry what I did to your sister. Before she vanished, Verona said that it might have something to do with my patience. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind ethereal key. Keeps it locked behind ethereal key? What the hell is ethereal key? Can I look that up? Whoops. Ethereal. A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E. No. No ethereal. How about key? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, key. No. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind ethereal key. What the hell is ethereal key, my friend? How about... what if I look in the indices and I look up unlock? Underwater? Sacrament, Selenic, Ring, Resonant, Protection, Poison. Looking for anything that might help me unlock. Verdict block. Well, maybe we have something that can open this lock. It's just got two things. That's why I tried the fingers, because I'm like, I don't know, that's two things, right? But no. Is this? You put the ears in? No? It was listed in under gemstone? Really? The gemstone. Oh. And so it is. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. Good job, Sonic. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and they are not generally known about outside the thaumic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. Okay, hold on. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. What? Okay, a gemstone of light. I think it's this. Oops. Because this is a gemstone of light, orange, and then black and moon are night. Okay, that's not so bad. So you need an ambra, huh? An ambra. You need an ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Are you sure you want this, lady? Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Okay, so we just need to look up our fields. It almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Why do you need an ambra? That's kind of scary. Let's investigate some fields. Wait. Oh, I have to... Okay, hold on. A Noctic field. Oh, shoot. I'm not gonna know how... I'm not gonna remember this. It's a big circle. I'm not gonna remember this. It's a big circle with a little circle and a triangle in it. And then... square with a tiny circle beneath it. Okay, I'm doing my best. Big circle. With a small circle inside it. Did I do it? What? Why is it spinning? Okay, put this away. We're looking for something that makes the spinning field then. No. What? Okay, maybe not this. Maybe not this. You stay up there. How about this one? I don't understand. I don't know how I did this before. Okay, okay. That's not the right field. This is the right field, I think. Hold on. Swirling clockwise. Put it away. Put this in. Swirling clockwise. I think it's this, man. Oh, alright. My mistake. My mistake. Show me the book. Oh, well... Is it something that I should be able to investigate? I have nothing to remark. I mean, I know it has... You have to be around it for hours, but... I notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle this object. Okay. You back. How about you? You're not the right thing. Okay, so this is what we're looking for. This is causing the swirling. What about you? This is causing the swirling. What about you? That's not right. That's not right. I think this is doing nothing. This is causing the swirling. That's nothing. Okay. You're right. I'll check again. Ambra. And cause the, they produce a Noctic field. What does a Noctic field look like? Okay, all of them have a circle. The thing that you have to know is where the smaller circle is. The smaller circle is on the inside. The tiny circle is on the outside. And a square is in the center. Smaller circle on the inside. Square in the center. Tiny circle on the outside. I think all of these have the same field. Okay, well, some of these have things on them. This is limestone. It's got engraved symbols. What do the symbols say? They look like an X with a line through them. X with a line through them. I don't think any of these are it. Paralysis? Oh, you're right. Well, I don't think paralysis is what they're looking for. Maybe confusion? Oh, I think it is confusion on this guy's face. Confusion? Yeah, it's keen from Japanese. You're looking for this, lady. The item has a symbol of confusion across the face. It produces a noctic field. You... No, you guys all go up at the top. At my cat. Play my bell. We're one away from losing. You. I know you from somewhere. I don't remember why, but this shop was important somehow. I'm sorry. I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. I get it. I fucked up her mind like I'm JFK, man. I know. It's okay. She stole my cat. They found some poor soul washed up on the lake shore, an older lady by the sounds of it. Drowned. That's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like the others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. Bones guard? Does it make you not need to drink water? Small item known as a bones guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. Oh, that's kind of crazy. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet, and always placed a bones guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. The objects bear the mark of the antidote. The objects bear the mark of the antidote. Let's see. I see poison. Antidote, is it poison protection, maybe? Let's see what we got. Let's see if we have anything that's poison protection. It's a square with a cross coming out of it, a diamond with a cross, and 2 interlocking diamonds. And you can put it in a goblet. A gablet. Bones guard. A diamond. All right, this. Oh, we've got strange stuff over here too. This is a triangle. Is this the opposite? Is this a bones guard? Because this symbol is the upside down of poison. Poison is the diamond with a cross coming out the top. Diamond with a cross coming out the bottom. Could it be? Antidote? I feel like symbology turned upside down is something, right? I mean, if we get it wrong, I do have to play a mini game, so the stakes are high. Thankfully, we never get it wrong. The symbol resembles the symbol for poison rendered upside down and with a line under it. It can be inferred that this is the mark of the antidote. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade. Will you accept it? Okay. Ooh! Octomy hand. This guy just gave me drugs, I think. Stone. Gold. Wood. Kind of a weird composition. Crisscrossed grooves. Old, polished. Doesn't sound like anything. It chills my blood to hold it. Oh, jeez. Alright, you can go hang out over there in the corner then. Pet my cat one last time. End our day. And then next week we should be able to finish it pretty easy. End of day 11. The rider was lucky. He made it to Black Barrow. He made it to Back Barrow and found refuge there. I thought it was going to say found footage. Found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened like his partner's eyes had been. Star? No. The weed leaf? Sun. That makes more sense. Sun and moon. To my left, the day. To my right, the night. Okay, I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna think about that one. I'm not even gonna... Well, I should put some of this stuff away. I don't know. My immediate thought is like, could this be in between a sun and a moon in the crypt? Let me just take a quick look at the catacombs. There's a sun, there's a moon, it's here. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Ooh. Gold? This is made out of gold? Oak? Gold? Okay, it's just oak and gold. It's got the symbol of 2 triangles touching tips. Deception. Oh, scary. Wait, why did it make a noise? Oh, it makes noise when I touch it. Can I wonder if I can... I wonder if I can use it to deceive someone. Like someone's gonna come in here and ask for something, and then I'm just gonna wave this around for a little bit and then like give them the wrong thing. Okay, keep that one on hand. Keep that one on hand in case we need that. Getting a little full over here on the side of things that we've solved. That's messed up. You can rearrange the candles? I gotta fix that before I forget. wonder... That would be a silly puzzle if they made it so that you have to arrange the candles in a certain way. Anyway. I'm hungry, so I think now is a good time since we've been live for 5-ish hours. Or we have been live for 5 hours, 3 to 8. Yeah. Now's a good time for us to call it. And I'm going to say, right now, I like this game a lot. And I know that we're going to beat it next week. And so, the developers have to make another one, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's the thing that they have to do so that we have something to play 2 weeks from now on Friday. But until then, on Sunday, we're going to watch 2 movies. What are they going to be? I don't know. We'll talk about it in the Discord. On Monday, we're going to come back and play Shattered Memories, Silent Hill Shattered Memories. And then next Friday, we will finish this up and beat the game. But with that having been said, I want to thank everyone for joining us this evening. It's been a wonderful time. I hope you had a wonderful time yourself. We're doing it every Monday and Friday at 3 p.m. PST. And with that having... I forgot what I was supposed to say after that. Doing it every Monday and Friday at 3 p.m. PST from now until the end of time. And with that having been said, I'd like to bid you all goodbye and also, good night.